Alright, we're here and we're doing some mining and music today. Let me get the music going. And let's head on out. So today we're going after Redstone to start with. We might go after something else after that, which would be cobalt, but right now I need a bit of redstone because I am desperately low. Hey Dan, I really got to do something about this ravine here. It's really annoying running through my backyard. What the hell are you doing awake at 4:30 in the morning? Where in the hell is this vein at? And that has to be Ethrin at 4 o'clock in the morning. It sure as hell isn't XAR at this time of day. It looks like we gotta go across some water. So let's go cut down a tree and make a boat. Hey, Ethrin. I'm a night bear, not a night owl. You didn't hear me say who shit. What the hell animal is up in that? Is that a horse in a tree? Why the hell is there a horse in that tree? He's trying to imitate a parrot. He's trying to something. Don't break the boat. I need that for the return trip. Alright, so redstone right here, huh? Magnetite. Ah, there's some cinnabar, lapis, and down here's the actual redstone. Okay. Well, we're going to start at the top and work our way down. I don't think I brought any other... Oh yeah, I got 3 more of these. Okay. I'm gonna say I don't think I brought any more of the titanium gold picks. I might as well just use Ephraim the whole time, but I got 3 more of them. I'm gonna use them. Because they are quicker than this Ephraim through this bullshit. I slept yesterday. I haven't slept yet today. No. I'll sleep after the stream. Sometime. Probably gonna work on some more Factorio after this. Before I go to bed though. I already got Monday's episode out and scheduled for you guys. And a GT6 video as well. Got another GT6 video I want to work on after the stream before I mess with Factorio. I think I'm getting more cinnabar than I am redstone. Hey, Rainbow. I think we've been over the fact that I don't use that cheaty ass bullshit. Hi, Air. How's it going? What do you think I'm doing right now? Standing around scratching my balls? No, I wouldn't be doing that. It'd make fucking Rainbow horny. And good God, we don't want that. Hey, fucker, I'm working here. Fuck off. after I get done with this and all the pyrite I'm gonna end up in here having in here, I'm really gonna need to frickin' get that hematite chemical thing done. Not that I need the iron, just I want to get rid of the damn hematite. Tired of looking at that shit. I don't think I've mined a Redstone 1 yet. It's all cinnabar and magnetite up here. Well, fuck you. You dirty prick. Where the hell did he come from? There's not a too tall ledge unless he came from way up there. Well, we're going over this way away, it looks like. And going down quite a ways, too. Damn. This is one hell of a vein. Hi Tamara, how's it going today? Fuck you. Rick. Nothing better than a good lazy Sunday. Well, a couple things better than a good lazy Sunday, but yeah. Fucker come from down here? It's a little dark down here, but not much. Oh yeah. It came from over here, I guess. That was my torch, you prick. Alright, look here. This is one hell of a vein. Suck ass. Damn it. Enough with the damn skeletons. Hey fam, how's it going? Alright, anybody know where in the hell I came from? There we go. Yeah, that is one heck of a cave in this vein. Raisins! Now, what in the heck makes you look at a dolphin, a sweet, innocent dolphin, and makes you think, turn it into a fucking zombie? What the fuck? Oh, there's more than enough creeper explosions. We already had 2. That's plenty. More than you deserve. They didn't kill you, so not enough. Kiss my ass. Hey, Tamara, you're having a lazy Sunday. Would you like to play interpreter for me? And try to interpret my hillbilly bullshit into broken Russian English? We'll try. That's better than I care to do today. I don't know how to explain where in the fuck I came from in any other way than, well, how the fuck did I get where I'm currently at? How the hell do I get back to where I came from? To me, it's a pretty simple thing to understand. Yeah, I fortunately don't have that work problem anymore. you're looking at my work, fam. Other than helping Junior tomorrow get his bike running so he isn't freezing to death on his ride home. He bought a motor to help him get through the winter for his bike. We haven't got it running yet. And I think, yeah, I'd be fucked. I'm out of damn torches. Now let's go up and see if I can find some coal on the beach. Actually, wait a minute. I am... Where the hell am I? I'm here. Home is there. I could easily just boat right around there and zoom home real quick. That'll be way quicker. I could stop over here at the coal vein I got and mine some up real quick, but I don't have scuba gear. And I done flooded that damn thing with seawater. We don't have nitroglycerin in here. We have glycerol, but we don't have nitroglycerol. We probably should, but we don't. Holy crap, Greg asked me if the freaking lag got better in the oceans. I think it's gotten worse. Yes, Ethrin just wants things to blow up. Especially if it's things that I have. Okay, I do believe this right here is my spawn bay area, right? Where the hell am I at? Right there. Yep, right there. That's where I want to be. Right in this little cove. What you is have? I have no idea what the hell that's supposed to mean. Try again with something a little closer to English, and I'll be happy to answer your question. Hi, Power, how's it going? Do I have work on Sunday? I'm here, ain't I? This is what I do for work. I knew that was gonna hurt. What in the hell is so laggy about this area? Damn, that's pretty bad. Not bad everywhere else, just that one area. We're here. Okay. Good luck. I only understand about half of what he tries to say. Shit. Let's try not falling down that. Hey, look, Ethrin. A party made just for you. 4 fucking creepers. All together in a clump. And no, before you say it, I'm not jumping down there. No, not gonna say hi. I haven't missed them. I don't want to catch up. Damn, that is a lot of lava I gotta deal with over there. What exactly can we do with calcium carbonate? Ain't that what magnesite is? Wash it, we'll get a little bit of cobaltite, a little bit of pyrolusite, and then a shit ton more of that. We can bathe it with our sodium persulfite to get extra cobaltite. That would be useful. That's probably what I'll do with it. And then if we want, we can bathe it in hydrochloric acid, which will give us magnesium chloride. That wouldn't be a bad idea, because the alternative is magnetic separating it, which is going to give us 6% chance at more cobaltite and pyrolusite. Centrifuging it for the same thing, but a better chance. And this is manganese chloride, which is going to give us manganese, which is what we'd be getting from the pyrolusite. So if we went for bathing it in the first step to get extra cobaltite and bathing it in the second step for the manganese chloride, we'd be getting both of them and at a higher output, I do believe. So I think that's what we're going to go with. And then the magnesium chloride, or magnesium carbonate, we can break down to magnesium chloride and water, CO2 gas. We can smelt it, use it with salt to get magnesium chloride, sodium carbonate. What the fuck do we do with either of these? Electrolyze it to magnesium and chlorine. Turn it into bisulfite. However the hell you say that. Using it as the catalyst for plastic, but we don't need that catalyst. We already have some. What do we do with this crap? Dry it back to magnesium chloride. And that's about it. So that crap is useless. Sodium chloride. We can turn back into Trono, which we wouldn't want to do. So we can do that and get carbon trioxide and sodium. So I'm not real sure why we'd want to do this one. I think we just break it down to magnesium, or cook it down to the molten version and then electrolyze it. Wait a minute, where'd the electrolyzer recipe go? That's the mixer. Gives me that crap. Yeah, I think we just do this. Just electrolyze it into magnesium and chlorine. If we even break this shit down at all. Mainly, we just want the byproducts out of it. Well, looks like that's the end of that corner. Funny thing was, I was planning on doing this, and then I was gonna go get some cobaltite, but apparently we can use this to get it. So we won't have to go do 2 mining jobs. Give me that damn cinnabar. Shit. What you is Talk Corner Bear? Huh? You want to try to rewind that back and give it another go? Because I ain't got a damn clue what the hell that has to do with anything. I can't even attempt to answer that one. I need to get over there and kill that water. I'm not understand bear I'm not English, I'm Russian. I think I am talking it better English. Yeah, I have no idea. I fuck up English really bad, but not that bad. Yeah, luckily she's nice and helpful. He'll have to wait until she gets back and can try to translate that shit. Cause I'm fucking lost. How's it going this morning, Steven? Glad to hear it. I think his biggest problem is he doesn't understand what I'm saying most of the time, and I don't think you can translate verbal. I don't think they have a translator that understands idiot hillbilly. You're here to learn English from me? You chose the wrong person to learn English from. My native language is sarcasm and bullshit. You know, it just hit me. I should have picked up a couple extra sticks while I was back at the factory. Because I've been on the verge of breaking this pickaxe the whole time I've been here. I'm going to be one stick short for the amount of sulfur I brought for torches. Because I'm going to have to use one of them to make my new pickaxe. And with as big as the vein is, I might be here quite a while. I might need a lot of torches. Good thing I'm got a dark oak woods right above me. I can go out there and grab a stick if I need it, I guess. It's like I might actually be getting to the edge. I don't know about that. Where the hell's that spider I keep hearing? No idea. Well, there we go. Mining fatigue 3 and weakness 3 for 10 seconds. I do believe Greg's getting rid of that for some pickaxes, though. And hopefully it's the ones like this that are, you know, level 4. But 10 seconds isn't bad. Yeah, I like that addition too. I agree with his change though of making it not happen for certain ones. Let me go look at the thing and see if it actually says which ones, or if it says like a certain level or something. Let's see. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, he hasn't even put it on the changelog. That was just something that he did a commit for and didn't put on the changelog. And I can't read those commits. I tried. They are way too much for me. Fuck you, prick. There's that damn spider. I love that change just because I had to frickin' test out frickin' stone hammers breaking. Because they supposedly weren't replacing each other properly when Lorena's was only using stone hammers all the freaking time on the damn anvil, so just the fact that I had to test that annoyed the shit out of me. I'm a cheap bastard, but I give up stone hammers long ago. Sitting around crafting those things all the time is just annoying. Waste more time than you do anything else. But my guess is he probably uses like A2 to auto craft hammers for him. Well, that's not bad. By the time I get the stuff to craft the next one, the debuff's already gone. I empty my pockets. Nice to see somebody use that emote. That was one of the favorite ones I had made. Nobody ever uses it. It was the random one you unlocked. Yeah, figures. But at least somebody got to use it. I don't like them being spammed, but I specifically had that one made so you guys could tell me to empty my pockets. So I absolutely expect you guys to use it. I don't consider, you know, one emote every 5-10 minutes, whatever, as spam. I don't like when somebody comes and puts a whole line of shit that means absolutely nothing to me in chat, in emotes. Now, I didn't say spam that particular emote. I said once every 5 to 10 minutes. Okay, what's up with the cute chick waving hi at me? It ain't time to empty my pockets yet. Hi guys, empty your pockets. Ah. So she's one of those bitches, huh? You do that, come over to Twitch and delete them. No, I'm not saying hi to a creeper. Not showing any creeper love. I have no love for creepers. Those creepers can do exactly what your emote implies. They can take a flying fucking leap. And leave me the hell alone. And see, I think my biggest problem is I don't understand what most of the Twitch emotes means. Like this holding your heads in your hands thing that Power just put up. To me, that looks like frustration. And I don't know where I've done anything that frustrating. Not that I'm not frustrating to people, but I don't see where I have personally been frustrating currently. I don't know either. It was to the die by creeper thing. Oh, okay. No, I'm not using fucking tinkers. Not with this pack. If I want 3x3 mining, Greg gives it to me in TNT or dynamite. I have to work up to that. I haven't got to that point yet. When I do, I'll blow the shit out of shit in a 3x3. Fuck off. You too, you prick. Aha! bitch. Hey, look, Tantalite. And I'm pretty low. So if this is Tantalite, damn, just kick their asses. Go on, get in there. No, not me, jackass. See, you turned your back on him. Aha, fucker. Alright, I'm low. Where's it at? Damn it, Greg. How low does this have to be to have uranium in it? Apparently lower than this. Let's see if that goofy ass mining ore thing will tell me anything. Zero to 16. Fuck you, Greg. 10 blocks off. Son of a bitch. Yes, yes, yes. I need to empty my pockets. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Can pay it $1 for bare open. No. Cannot pay me $1 to open a fucking chance cube. There are no chance cubes in this pack. I have plenty of ways for you to donate $1 to me or tip me $1 if you feel you want to. I am not going to charge you to do something in the damn game. That's just retarded. I have better shit to do with my time than sit around opening fucking chance cubes for $1. No, there is absolutely zero chance that I will put chance cubes in my pack. You will never see a pack I make with that mod in there. I agree with you completely, Steven. Junior loves the damn things. Come watch when Junior's streaming some goofball pack with me, and he'll be more than happy to take your dollar to open a chance cube. He's goofy. He likes that dumb shit. I think they're fucking stupid as hell. I have no time to waste on the damn things. Loot bags, for the most part, are just spam of dumb shit, to be honest. People like chance cubes because they will kill you. That's it. It depends on the pack. Yeah, if I'm playing a Skyblock or something like that, I usually set up a way to collect them, open them, because you can get some decent stuff out of them. But for something like this where it's survival, I wouldn't waste my time on them. Anything they can give me, I can pretty much go out and get on my own. And I'd rather spend my time doing that than setting up a damn mob grinder to grind out a chance at getting something decent, along with, you know, a bunch of useless records, 10,000 saddles, shit like that that I'm never gonna freaking need. I wouldn't even waste my time on it for that. Unless somebody configured them to have a really low chance of giving me something useful late game. Oh shit. That's an actual ore up there. That means the vein's going up. Yep, I'm gonna have to go up one. Yeah, there's probably a table in there that you can define what stuff you want to give out from them and what things you don't. I'm just not a luck type person. I'm more of a, if you want it, go get it. I don't gamble. I have absolutely terrible luck. So I don't gamble. And loot bags to me is a gamble. You're hoping you're going to get something useful with the chance of getting a whole lot of useless shit. I'd rather just spend my time going and getting what I need than fucking around with randomness. Well, that's all the more reason, Rainbow, I would never play on your fucking server. If you give out EV machines in a fucking loot bag, along with Tinkers and Vein Miner bullshit. I don't think you know me very well, Rainbow, if you think I'm going to give up on something because it's hard. I'll give up on something if it's stupid, but not because it's hard. If it's grindy as fuck for no reason, absolutely I will. If it's grindy for a purpose, no. If it's a mod pack that says make me 1,000,000 deluxe hamburgers, absolutely I'm going to tell it to go fuck itself. But I did Fear the Night all the way through to Fusion. I didn't give up on that. And that's hard enough with all that Lycanite bullshit in there. And all of GT5U's grindy bullshit. Any suggestions for you? Oh, sorry, I missed that one. So I'm new to GregTech. I have, okay, Greg Block is not GregTech. That is ArchTech bullshit. There's nothing to do with GregTech. GregTech New Horizons and GT6 totally Greg Gray installed. I have no idea what that is. Okay. Now, other people in chat will probably disagree with me. But, in my opinion, if you want to play GregTech, then you need to play GregTech 6. Because of the 3 things you have mentioned, that is the only one that Greg has over 50% coding in. Greg Block, Greg has no coding in whatsoever. New Horizons has been raped out and completely changed from Greg's original GT5 vision. From Bloody taking it from GT507 to GT508, which was finishing what Greg didn't finish. That is the closest I can say you can get to GT5 in a complete game or in a complete package. But then Bloody went to GT5U and everything changed. Oil processing changed, circuits changed. There was extra grind in a lot of chemistry things that changed. Some good, some bad. But it's not anything compared to the GT5 that Greg originally had started. GT6 is all Greg's coding. A few people here and there have added things that Greg has approved of, but 95% of it is Greg's coding. And as I said, Greg Block is not fucking GregTech at all. And on top of Bloody changing GT509 away from what Greg originally intended, New Horizons has gone above and beyond that and made it completely fucking different. Way more grindy with no fucking reason behind most of it. Other than people that never want to leave the one world, so they just want to make shit so fucking grindy it's ridiculous. In my personal opinion. So, if you want to play GregTech, if you want to know what GregTech is all about, play this pack. Or just go to Greg's website, download GregTech 6, and stick it in a 1710 world with nothing else. I try my best to keep my packs centered around GregTech. I don't Gregify most other mods. If Greg hasn't changed them, I don't do it for the most part. Some things I have changed, but not many. I've gotten rid of most of the RF generators out there, and GregTech a few of them that I still like to use. But I don't have any magic shit in my mod. Greg likes Thaumcraft. Greg's done a bunch of compatibility with Thaumcraft. I fucking can't stand that mod, so it's not in my pack. There's no reason that it can't be added. But that is my opinion. Bye, Rainbow. Have fun at church. I don't hate Thaumcraft. I'm just not into all the magic-y bullshit. And I hate the hungry nodes and the taint shit. Like, any biome that can overtake the rest of the world just because you happen to be close to it and it's loaded is bullshit to me. And hungry nodes that will just eat you out of fucking the blue for no reason just because you got close to them, fuck that bullshit. As far as the rest of Thaumcraft, meh. It's not my thing. I'm not into the whole fucking fantasy foo-foo magic bullshit. I play GregTech because I like the technical part of it. So putting Thaumcraft in there and being able to magically turn, lead into gold or whatever the fuck some of that weird shit is you can set up, I'm not into it. Now, if there was an actual tech mod made with some of the research things that Thaumcraft have, I would actually enjoy that part. Going out in the world, researching different items to understand their makeup, their biology, their chemistry, I'd be all for that. But when it's just essences and magic-y bullshit, I don't give a fuck. Bear overtakes any world that he exists in by trying to delete all magic. Fuck yes I do. I can't stand magic mods. The way I think of it is, technology mods are all about learning the rules and the way things work and being able to use those things to your advantage and working within those parameters. Most magic mods are about how can I get the most OP bullshit in the dumbest ways possible, in my opinion. Like, why does a sword need to be able to make wind under you and float you up in the air? Why do you need to be able to grow freaking crops with a hoe? You know, why can you not understand that to create food, to grow crops, you need to plant them and give them time to grow? That's how this should work. That's how it works. Waving some fucking hoe at them should not make them instantly fucking grow. I'm a realistic, believable player. And to me, all that magic-y bullshit is not believable. It's not realistic. And therefore, it's not fun for me. If it's fun for you, more power to you. Have at it. You just ain't gonna see me deal with it. And yes, you can turn those things off, but there's nothing else about Thaumcraft that I would enjoy, so there's no reason to put it in my pack. And as far as I know, if you like Thaumcraft, and if you're going to use Thaumcraft, you need at least the hungry nodes turned on. The taint, I have no idea. I don't need one that makes crops take a month to grow. I'm not that hard on realism that I need, you know, like a weather mod that changes the seasons and shit. It's still Minecraft, after all. I don't want it to be real life. If it was real life, I'd go out and plant my own fucking garden. It's still a game at the end of the day. But it still needs to be somewhat believable. And honestly, Etherin, 2 Minecraft months would change the way people play a lot. People wouldn't make just one field of potatoes and that would be all they lived on. You know, they like my IC2 setup on All the Mods 3. I would have 20 of those to be able to sustain my power. Not just one. I could go for something like that. If you're talking 2 Minecraft months, you would actually have to think about rotating your crops. That way you would have one crop come in every week. And then the next crop would come in the next week, and so on and so forth. I could go for something like that. It would take a lot of getting used to, but I could go for something like that. Just the fact that I don't let people use bone meal drives some people frickin' nuts. Right, 5 different plots planted at different times, and you would also need more than one 9x9. You would need a whole field of crops, because you figure, as it is now, an IC2 crop will probably be harvestable once a day, once every 2 days on average. And you're talking that one crop then isn't going to be ready for 60 days. So that means you need 60 times more field to get the same output that you're getting in a single one. You know how infuriated people would be? They already lose their mind because I take away the ability to bone meal shit. If they had to wait 2 months for their food to grow, and they actually had to think ahead of time that far on how much shit they needed to grow to be able to survive, nobody but me would ever play that shit. And to be honest, I would probably get bored of it at a point. That's where the game is becoming more grindy than fun. But I still think I'd like to have a go at it. I think I could adapt to it pretty well. Most people not so much. But I think I could adapt to it. But it would be more fun and more of a challenge if it was also played in hardcore. If I had something like that, I'd want to play in peaceful, except with where there's actual hunger. Because at that point, you would be fighting your own ability to set things up and being able to actually survive on your food and stuff. Which would make it more of a survival game than what it is now. But to be honest, at that point, I just play TFC. Do a 9x9 plot a Minecraft week apart. Yeah. But then, you know, is that going to be enough for you to eat? Or are you going to be wanting to use some for fuel? If you're going to be wanting to use it for fuel and food, then you're going to have to probably do 2 plots. And you also would have to think ahead of what things are going to be changing, what fuel needs you're going to have coming up. It would take a lot more thinking if you had to wait 2 months for your crops to grow. Same with animals. If animals actually took, a few months to become mature rather than a Minecraft day. That's what I like about TFC, is it makes you think about that kind of stuff. Am I going to have enough food to last all winter, or am I going to have to go out and hunt down more animals to be able to get through the rest of winter? Am I going to be able to find the animals to get through? Because I probably have already killed a lot of them early on. I think what would be nice is if there was a way to get a temperature mod with TFC, where in the winter you had to have something to keep yourself warm. Like you had to have warm clothing, a fire, because that would also make you really think about how much food you had ready for winter, because you wouldn't be able to just go out hunting for more food. You wouldn't be able to run for 3 days across the world looking for animals because you freeze to freaking death. But honestly, most people that play TFC just make sure they take off when they first start and get as close to the equator as possible so they don't have to deal with winter. I like staying up in the north where you actually have to deal with it. But that's probably because I grew up in the north where we had to deal with winter. So I'm quite used to it. Not that we had to grow our own food or anything, but when playing something like that, I like to have seasons. Shit. Screwed that up, dumbass. Using bone meal on the dirt before planting the seed instead of the crops themselves would be better. I absolutely agree with that. If you could bone meal the farmland to add nutrition to the soil, oh yeah. That's the one thing I like about IC2, crops is the fact that you can still bone meal crop sticks, but it adds nutrition to the crop rather than making it insta-grow. I actually like IC2 crops a lot because of the fact that you can basically do like you can in real life, and not to the extreme that IC2 goes, but you can kind of genetically breed them together to get crops that are more hardy, that are less susceptible to weeds and that kind of stuff. You can add fertilizer to them to make them more hardy, things like that. You can't just instantly grow them. Yeah, that's why we have bare cores, so you can't just instantly grow your crops with bone meal, because that takes the whole planning ahead part out of farming. If you can just bone meal the shit out of your crops and they're instantly done. That's the whole idea behind bare core, is thinking ahead and trying to get people to do so. You know, think about what crops you're going to need and grow them ahead of time, rather than I'm just going to put one thing of wheat in the corner and spam it with bone meal and make me some bread whenever I get hungry. It's not that hard to take the time to go out and hoe a couple 9x9s, plant some freaking seeds in them, and then, you know, every now and then go out, harvest them, make you up a bunch of bread, and you're good to go. It doesn't take that much time. It doesn't take that much effort. There's no reason to not do so if you're playing with something as technical as GregTech. Okay, it definitely looks like this vein's going back down. So I'm going to stop doing this upper area, at least back this far. Oh, and Muffin, if you're still here and you're not currently in there, we have a Discord. If you type !Discord, it'll give you a link to it. You can go in there, and we have channels to help with GT6, GT5, or just a regular Minecraft channel or question channel where you can ask any of your questions on GregTech when we're not streaming. And we've built up a pretty decent sized community around GregTech as well. I'm sure that was you that did it, Tamara, and thank you, but they don't come across from YouTube to Twitch. That is only on YouTube. Ah, you went and did them on both. Smart lady. I really should do a timer that does that. At least the website and Discord occasionally. I just don't like spamming chat with a bunch of stuff that most of the people in here already know. Alright, we're definitely going down. Yeah, those are all down there, so we're not mining any more, at least past here for now, until we go down to the next level, because those are all smalls. Go ahead and smack these out of here, and that'll remind me where I stopped. Looks like about right there is where it starts dipping again. Man, I might be doing mining and music all day today. I ain't figured out where the end of the top of this vein is yet. And I'm here for Redstone and haven't mined a damn piece of it yet. Fuck, we're going up again here. Well, son of a bitch. looks like it still goes back there a little ways at least. See if I can see how far back we're gonna go. Damn, we really go back here. Holy shit, does this vein ever end? It looks like right there is where it starts to seriously drop down. So we've got quite a ways to go this way. I don't think we're getting all this mined out today. Not even finding all of the top layer today. This is a seriously huge fucking vein. Which is the way I like them, to be honest. That means I don't have to go and find another one. Really? Chipped and flawed. Kiss my ass. Oh yeah, there's dynamite in this pack. I just haven't gotten to it yet. I technically could be making it right now. But I'm working on getting something set up for my biomass setup. once I get that done, then I can make dynamite and blow the shit out of this place. But to be able to do it fun, I also need to make a hand drill, which isn't difficult to do. But I need to be able to charge it, so I need an LV battery box. Making the LV motor, the LV battery, the galvanized stuff, and a tip is not at all difficult. I can do that pretty easy. But then I also need the remote detonator, and that's a little more difficult. I got to be able to make, is it really T4 or better circuits? Yeah, it doesn't look like I can even do T3. So I'm going to have to do a T4 or better circuit. Chromium is not a problem. Button is not an issue. But then I got to make an EV compact signal emitter, which means that I need, I think that's is that 4? Yeah, I guess that's 2 T4 circuits, more chrome, aluminum cables, not an issue, aluminum wires, not an issue. So, biggest thing is currently I can't make the circuits to make this. Because to be able to make T4 or better circuits, I have to be able to make the platinum or gold wire. And to make the gold or platinum wire, I have to have a precision laser engraver. To be able to do that, I have to be able to make CO2 lasers. And to be honest, you guys will see on tomorrow that I just got all of that set up. So I'm getting close to being able to make all of that stuff. So dynamite is in my very near future. I think I actually have some... Yeah, I got 5 boomsticks with me. I could blow up a little bit, but not much. So what are you up to today, Lorenus? What kind of nonsensical challenge have you made for yourself this time? Charging EV lead acid batteries. Why on earth would you make EV lead acid batteries? Is that really my last Efren pick? Well, shit, I gotta go make some more picks. And yes, I need to empty my pockets. Alright, let's go make some more picks. I heard that, asshole. Jerk. I'm trying to remember. My boat should be right over here. Well, EV is good. I can't disagree with you, but lead acid? Why such crappy batteries? If you're making EV, you should be able to make at least alkaline or nickel cadmium. I usually don't make anything less than lithium when I get to EV. I barely ever make lead acid batteries. I usually make like the first few batteries I make are lead acid, and that's the last of them I make. Wait a minute, why can't you afford to make alkalines if you can make EV? Alkalines are pretty cheap. Even if you're talking EV, you need pyrolusite, aluminum, battery alloy, steel, carbon, plastic, potassium hydroxide, and zinc. And stainless steel. What in that can you not afford? Lack of potassium. You don't have any rock salt? Alright, Tamara, have a good one. Thanks for the help earlier. No rock salt, no bauxite, no coal, no lignite. As I said, nonsensical challenge. I think I'm gonna cut me a channel that, or a tunnel that goes over to that bay. Oh, I have 112, 116. I play all kinds of different shit. Chun chun. I can understand needing something different. I just can't understand handicapping yourself so bad. I can understand that part. But see, I guess I am different than you in that respect, that I just wouldn't use it rather than taking out the stuff. Shit. I left my wrench in that box back there. I gotta make a new wrench. I don't think I ever hooked this up. Apparently, no, I hadn't. So, in other words, I can see where you're saying you can get so much of it that you wouldn't ever use but 1% of it. I can understand that. But something like rock salt? I don't understand why you would take out rock salt. Or regular salt. Now granted, regular salt you can get from the ocean. But why rock salt of all things? Why handicap your ability to make a alkaline battery? That's like the only thing I can think of that you truly need rock salt for. Most everything else you could use salt for. And that you can get from the ocean. I can spend much energy to extract potassium from granite. That's fun to me. Okay. As long as you're having fun. I'm up to almost 4 cobalt. Just about ready to make another batch of ultimate. You and I just have different ideas of what is fun. I would rather play in the same world for a year than replay over and over with more insane rules. I think that's enough to take right now. I don't really need all 11 of them. Yeah, we'll take 5. That'll be enough. Why in the world do you have common... Oh, because it got full Gaia. You as well. I guess at least with lead acid batteries, it gives you a use for sulfuric acid. Ain't there a clay you can get potassium from cheaper than granite? Oh, you got rid of all the clay as well. It might be similar in the power to do it, but it would be quicker and easier to obtain, was my thought. Unless you're mining butt tons of apatite veins. The only thing I can really think of that's in granite. I guess there's red granite and black granite too, but I was thinking the regular granite. Yeah, mining granite is easy, but digging clay is easier. I could find much better uses for energy from reactors than breaking down granite. I just talked about that in a video I don't think I put out, that I've got all that granite downstairs and the things I can get from it, but probably never going to do because way too expensive compared to the benefits I would get from it. Okay. Somebody that I think it was that rainbow dude told me that ocean block was hard, not easy like stone block. And you just got 4 cloches as a random reward. Ocean block is a walk in the park. Okay. I kind of figured it was along the same lines as stone block. Oh, I'm just out of redstone, so I needed to get more. There may be a video coming out in a couple days that'll show part of what I needed some of this redstone for. But I don't have any serious plan for it. Just refilling my supply. There is a video coming out tomorrow. I think it's tomorrow. And all this mining I've done in the last 3 hours, I still haven't mined one redstone yet. I'm mining all cinnabar and magnesite right now. I've yet to make it to Mars. I usually don't even go to the moon. I'm going to do so in this playthrough, though. But I definitely won't need it for redstone. This redstone vein is huge. Unless I was going to use it for making lubricant or breaking it down to get the mercury out of it, I don't think I'd ever use all the redstone in this vein. What do you think about using creosote to get HU? That's what I do early on, is use creosote. I don't later on, but early game I do. almost 500. It's not bad. It's been a while, need your wisdom. I'm now making tungsten and got a problem in hydrogen. Need it a lot. What is your best source of it in non-electrical era? To get hydrogen for tungsten, I usually just set up an electrolyzer for water. Use the oxygen to roast sulfides and the hydrogen for tungsten. I got 10,000 buckets, 4 days processing, too much for a lubricant. I never think about using for HU, looks like not worth it, but now maybe for charging batteries. That's what I usually do if I'm, before we had the natural gas. I would use solid burning boxes for most of my boilers. Go out and mine big patches of coal or lignite, process it, get the creosote, burn the creosote, and the coal as well. Well, if he's not at electrical yet, then he's not able to do the bauxite and sulfuric acid yet. But yes, some of the vitriols will give you lots of hydrogen. One great way of getting hydrogen, I just got done setting up, and that is when you run your salt to make hydrochloric acid. Where is the... We can use rock salt, it'll work. When you run that in a mixer with sulfuric acid and gives you potassium bisulfite and hydrochloric acid, which the hydrochloric acid you need to break down the tungsten ores, you can take the potassium bisulfite, run it in an electrolyzer that's only 16, so you can use gas. You can use boilers or rotational engines and a dynamo to get this electrolyzer just like you would water, and this gives you 1,000 liters of hydrogen for every one process of hydrochloric acid that you do. That'll give you tons of hydrogen. I have so much after setting that up that I'm actually probably going to start burning off some of my hydrogen soon. First electrolyzer, you're probably not able to do solar panels because you have to have circuits for that. And you should probably be doing aluminum before you're making circuits. Unless you're doing things in a really weird way, in my opinion. Titanium and plastic, which plastic you need for the circuits, is the last of the 3 gated metals that I do. I do tungsten first, and then I do aluminum, and then I do titanium. Because having the aluminum for filters is nice before you start messing with titanium. But yeah, you can set up a boiler for your first couple electrolyzers, or rotational engine with like ethanol from a distillery if you don't have a distillation tower yet, or even solid fuel or creosote, liquid fuel burning boxes. Find a natural gas vein, you can do gas burning boxes with it. All kinds of different ways you can run your first electrolyzers where you don't actually need a actual EU setup. You don't need batteries. Things like that. Yeah, they can seem quite far away early on. Hey Ray, how's it going? That's actually what Monday's video is about, is me finally getting to my first power storage. Which will be coming out tomorrow. Alright, it looks like I've hit the bottom here. I still have all of that over there to deal with, but I think I'm going to go ahead and work down the next line, because honestly I'm here to get redstone, and I've mined 4,800 comatite, almost 500 of those two, and I still haven't gotten a damn bit of redstone. And I got that nice natural border right there of those two ravines, cutting that area off. So that seems like a perfectly good place to go ahead and drop down to the next level. And most of this is down. Well, it looks like some of it right there is up a little higher, but only in this little area here. Then everything else is down pretty low, so I'm going to go ahead and start on the next level. There, finally got my first redstone in there. About damn time. Only took me 3.5 hours. Ain't no creepers gonna be paying me no visits. They can go away. Most effective setup for power tier 3 machines is 3 bed fuel tungsten dense burning boxes, 3 tungsten steel dense boilers, 4 tungsten carbide large pipes, 2 power magnesium rotational engine, 3K steam. Doesn't sound bad. But why not a large boiler at that point? If you're using a magnesium rotational engine, couldn't you set up a large Invar boiler? Because you're talking, technically you'd be getting EV, I do believe, which would be T4, tier 4. But if you're talking using these, tungsten right there, you're doing 2048 per, and you're talking 3 of them, so that's 6,000 heat units. And large Invar boiler can take 4,000 and put out 8,000 steam, so it only take 2 of them to power this thing, and then 8,000 steam you could run through, where the hell is it? Steam turbine, right there, 4,096 RU, from anywhere from 6,000 up to 24,000 steam. And that's going to give you 8,000 steam. So that's above the 6,000. That's going to give you 4,096 plus RU, which you then could run through the big dynamo, and that would give you even more. Oh, you're running normal tungsten fluidized bed burning boxes, not dense ones. Okay. Morning, Trends. Well, if you're going to continue to use solid fuels, that's what I would go for next. And that'll give you EV power. Which can easily be converted down to HV. But unless you're doing something to give you a like a tree farm for charcoal or something like that for your solid fuel, I would honestly go for getting a distillation tower set up and running liquid fuels into rotational dynamos or rotational engines and run the gases through a gas turbine instead. Way easier to pump oil than it is to mine ass tons of coal. And you can use those fluidized burning boxes you have now to power the distillation tower. Might finally be able to add GT foods soon. Making progress. I just have machines and crops left for the most part. I also need to do coconut and lemon trees, but I ain't sure how they should drop the fruit yet. For solid fuels, I set up coal processing, so I process coal to coal dust, lignite coal dust, coal coke dust, lignite coke dust, sulfur dust, and creosote. Now, why do you do your coal down to coal dust rather than process it down to... I've never sifted my coal. You actually, as far as I can tell, unless Greg has changed something recently, which I know he did do some sifter changes, but I run my coal through the sluice, which gives you your lignite and your sulfur that you were just talking about. But then I take the purified, and rather than put it through a sifter, which you have a 0.09% chance of getting 8 of them, you have a 0.9%, so basically 1% chance of getting 4. 3.6% chance of getting 2, 13, 18, and 36 for 1, and then 45% chance at coal dust. I seriously doubt you're getting more than 1 coal each out of here, and most of that is going to come out as dust, not as the item. But if you take that instead and put it through a centrifuge, you're going to get 9 purified refined, then a 10%, 9 times of a 10% chance at extra refined lignite, extra refined sulfur, and extra refined coal. And these can then be put into the coke oven, and the 9 of them will make you 6 coal coke chunks and your creosote. And then you can do the same with the purified or the refined lignite and turn that into coke. And then you only have to deal with coke dust, lignite coke dust, and sulfur. You don't have to deal with the coke and lignite dust, or the coal and lignite dust. And I will almost bet you're going to have a better return by not sifting it and centrifuging it instead. A sifter's great for gems, but for coal, I don't do it. Yeah, that's a somewhat recent change that he allowed the refined to go in. Before that, I still would just throw the purified in and just skip the sifting and centrifuging step. Because the loss you take in power from getting coal dust instead of coke is a lot. What is it? 4 times different power output from 1 coke to 1 coal? You're welcome. More than happy to help. Two times better. Good morning, crazy woman. That's as close you get to me yelling today. But I tried. I wonder why Greg made coconut leaves drop coconuts instead of growing them. Seems kind of stupid in my opinion. You don't have to cut down a coconut tree every time you harvest a coconut. Because that's how Greg does all of his shit. He does the same thing for hazelnuts on his hazelnut tree. The nuts only drop from the leaves. He goes with the forestry way of doing that shit instead of GrowthCraft or HarvestCraft. They both grow fruit underneath. GrowthCraft actually grows apples under their apple tree, and they actually fall off when they're ripe. HarvestCraft, they grow under, but you have to go and pluck them. But everything in forestry grows as part of the leaf. You go and break a or cut down a cherry tree from forestry, you will have so many cherries because like every leaf drops a cherry. It's ridiculous. It's probably easier to code that way, honestly, and it's I'm guessing each one of those things hanging under the tree is a tile entity. Because it has to change to show maturity or whatever. I honestly agree with you. I would like it more if it was a couple nuts hanging from the tree that you could go up and break off, or even be able to throw a spear or shoot an arrow at and knock off. It's realistic for a cherry tree. They got a lot of cherries per tree. Yes, but you don't have to break the leaves to get the cherries. yes, it may be realistic that you get a ton of cherries from it, but not that you have to cut down the tree or break all the leaves to get the cherries. Same with chestnut and walnut. Walnut trees literally shit walnuts everywhere. So does hickory nuts. I've never had a chestnut tree, so I don't know about them, but I'm guessing they're similar. But they literally shit them all over the ground. You don't have to do anything to get them. My grandma has one hickory tree in her backyard, and she goes out with this little ball rolly thing that picks them up, and then she gives them away to everybody that will take them, because she ends up with so many of them every year, and then cooks them into like everything. Well, then you would have to ask Greg why in the fuck he chose to do it that way rather than hang it from the tree. Maybe Greg don't like hanging nuts. I don't know. You're welcome. Anytime. Glad I could be of service. Not my fault you have a dirty mind and that's the way your mind went. That's not what I said. It might have been the way I meant, but it's not what I said. Oh, Tringe, you said that you needed a lemon and a coconut tree. What about oranges? And if you're gonna do fruit trees, why don't you get rid of the apple drops from fucking oak trees and make a damn apple tree? But how the hell are you going to do lemons and not do oranges? Greg didn't add oranges, but I might do that later. Right now I'm trying to get GT6 parity, and then I'll add more shit. Well, you said nothing about hazelnuts. If you're doing strictly GT6, you gotta have a hazelnut tree. He added that long before he added a coconut tree. Coconuts were only added recently. We've had hazelnuts for a long ass time. Good. And wait a minute, you said a lemon tree. Greg didn't add a lemon tree. So if you're adding a lemon tree, why can't you add an orange tree? Adding a lemon tree because Greg did add lemons. He just used an IC2 crop for lemons, which in my opinion is stupid. He should have added a lemon tree. Okay, I'll give you that. He also added apples as IC2 crops, which was dumb as well in my opinion, but I don't know why Greg never added a banana or orange. Both are very good fruits. He did add a banana. Did he? I don't remember ever getting that one. I know he had banana slices, but I thought we always got that from Pam's. I don't remember there being a banana crop. That's a Pam's one. Huh. There is a GregTech banana. Is there actually a tree, a crop for it though? I really don't remember there being a crop for it. I don't remember ever seeing that banana either. Yeah, and it's strange that he'd add the item if he didn't add a crop, but I don't remember ever getting the crop. Because like I said, I don't remember ever seeing that item. I should complain to Greg about no oranges. I'm not adding anything else to Greg's complaint list until he finally gets us a damn fix for the drills. I don't want him getting back on fucking food shit and taking another year to fix the damn drills. Then I'll deal with arguing about an orange. I picked my battles, man. And right now, my battle is all about getting the drills fixed. So remind me in a year when drills are finally fixed, and I'll bug Greg about an orange. No, drills aren't broken. They still work as they always have. He just promised us to make them repairable in some way over a year ago. And still hasn't done so. GT6U didn't add the ability to drain your XP. They should have done that with the last big update that they did. Have you checked to make sure you're on the most recent GT6U update? Well, check it and make sure you are. If you're in our Discord, there's a posted mod updates from Yoshi whenever GT6U updates, and if you're definitely on the most up-to-date version and you can't do it, let me know, send me a message, and I will load up GT6U and try it. And once I can confirm it, then I'll bug the GT6U dev about it. I did forget to say in that video that you can also use the drain under a slime to catch liquid slime, and under squids to get ink. Kind of forgot about that part. I guess I should probably just make a tutorial thing about the drain itself. Crazy, make note. Remind Bear to do tutorial. Then I gotta capture another damn slime. And squid. The squid one's a pain in the ass. Okay, Trins. Hopefully my ass will be awake. Junior's planning on waking my ass up when he gets up. And he's probably going to get up in about 3 hours, and I still ain't been to bed yet. But yes, hopefully we'll be doing testing tonight. Yes, I have quests in my pack that'll teach you about GT6. You hit the grave key right next to 1. It'll bring up this quest book. You should actually be given a quest book if you just download the most recent version. And then in here you have info. Then you have your Stone Age stuff, Steam Age, and Progression Age. Takes you all the way up to plastic. End goal, make a fusion reactor. But no, we don't do that kind of stuff. Our quests are only to help you understand the basics of GT6. We don't give you quests to, or challenges or stuff like that to overcome. You get cookies for each lesson you learn, each quest you do. And like I said, it only gets you to plastic, which is through the basics. Once you get to plastic, you probably understand most of the rest of GT6. We're still looking at adding more quests, but I can't stand doing the quest book stuff. So somebody else is taking care of writing them. I just kind of review them and make sure they're right and understandable. Yeah, well, if we had somebody that actually had the time to write the damn quests, we would probably have electrical and making the crystal circuits and reactors and all that shit in there, but Chubby doesn't have a whole lot of time to deal with it. Miraday, the person that originally wrote those quests, is MIA, and we don't have anybody else. Anybody that would like to help with them, we do have a GitHub for it. Get a hold of me, XAR, or Chubby Turtle on Discord, and we'll show you where it's at. More than welcome to help us write more quests. In my opinion, yes. It'll help bridge the gap between normal packs and a pure GT6 playthrough. Because you can play GT6 all alone, but you'll be missing a lot of things that you normally would have, like tree farms and stuff like that. although I don't use tree farms, they're really not necessary. They're still available. Pretty much. Absolutely no other mod is needed with GregTech 6. GregTech 6 is completely playable, standalone, from beginning to end. Anything else that's in a GT6 pack is either because you want more food options, so you put in PAMs, bees and tree breeding, so you put in forestry, or you want, you know, automated farms, IC2 for, you know, farming with IC2 crops, all that kind of stuff. But none of it is required. Yes, Steven, you do. And we even have a server you can play it on. Get out of that damn New Horizons bullshit. Come over from the dark side. Yeah, nobody needs more magic. I don't use Cursed Forge, so I couldn't fucking tell you what is on there, but let's go look at mod releases. And see what I can find. I thought they recently put one out. Seeing a lot of Greg's. Dun, dun, dun. Where in the hell was theirs? Let me go look at their... Let's see... News... Dun, dun. There's where they did the TFR updates. GT6U 61506. Should have been the last one that came out. And holy shit, that came out in February. I don't even see the 08 in their list, so send me a message on Discord to remind me and I'll check it out. I don't even know if he's still doing it, because last I've seen, all they've been working on is some 16.5 pack. So they may have abandoned GT6U by this point. GT6U give me a lot of new things. Really don't want to lose this, but Greg adds some new interesting things to GT6 as well. Don't know how this GT6U mod is. Yeah, I have no idea if they're still updating it or not. I will check in with Shay later and see what he has to say, if they're planning on updating anymore or not. Like I said, they've been working on some wintry 1.16.5 pack. So I have no idea if they have any plans to continue GT6U. Alright, I'm gonna get the hell out of here and go get something to eat. Y'all have a good one. And I will probably be back tonight to work on this some more. Take it easy, everybody.